thing. That surprises me. And how the fuck did you get the job and I can't get a job since fucking September? And hey, Daft Pixaries. I hope you're doing fine and you're having a good weekend. My weekend would have been great, you know, the weather is actually nice. It's not too hot. Not too cold. It's pleasantly warm. It's sunny. The atmospheric pressure is fine. And yet I feel like sleeping the entire time I've been since I've been awake. Nuclear. I'm wild. Wing Chun is the fighting style from. Oh, okay. Sifu Whipman. Huh. I am embarrassed I didn't know the name. Okay then. So yeah, to those who didn't stay until midnight yesterday with me, you missed the karaoke. That's, you know, regarding the abomination that my attire is. Yeah. Let's put on something a little more sensible, shall we? Also, apparently okay, so someone told me, pointed me towards the horrific necktie, and I explained what little I was told. Apparently I have already fucked up with it, so hey, thanks asshole, you had me spend multiple points on Inland Empire for something that's not gonna be nice. Cheers. Fuck you. I think I'm actually gonna keep the fun track bands. They only give me bonuses. Maybe I should fucking wear a t-shirt for once. Yeah, very, very professional. I am wearing something underneath my jacket. Indeed. I am quite so a man of profession. Yes. Pain, high compressed, stands and short, swift punches and grabs. Okay. Which, yeah, further makes me fucking beg the question, why did the fucking name not tell me anything? That's bloody strange. Ah, okay, the egghead puzzles. Oh yeah, I forgot to check up with Sona. Whoops. I really do not want I really do not want to get those signatures. But I need a gun. But it's quite a conundrum. I would need to leave Kim behind. Ah, Christ. Righto. Well, I suppose I ought to go back to the fishing village. To be fair, it's near 9 PM, so Kim will likely fuck off soon. Oh, right. Just remembered two things. Oh, I was also fucking told non-consensually, and I think I need to absolutely block the shit out of the person who told me that. But apparently I'm gonna... And that I'm gonna slap myself in the forehead after I get this through. Okay? I don't know what to fucking think of that, but okay. Apparently that's gonna work wonders for me. Maybe I'm just daft. I don't fucking know. I need to really stop being so lenient with people and forgiving. I really should start bringing the banhammer more often. But yeah, Perfy, you mentioned you're currently game deving. Don't you fucking think you're going to get away with this easily. Speaking of game deving, I'm actually kinda considering making either a longer stream tomorrow or making an additional extracurricular stream on Monday. so to speak. And I'm actually considering writing some code. Yeah. But I would also like to play some Anomaly, if I'll be feeling not half bad. And some New Vegas. So yeah, I have 3 things to choose. Which is why the idea to either get a... you know... get a little longer stream or make an additional stream. And Perfect is going to continue ignoring me. What a bastard. Physicists, eh?
He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Well, this guy...
Go on, Abigail.
The drunk man looks at you with his sad, swollen eyes. Have you seen any women around here lately?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
Listen, I would know a thing or two about that, Kim. Thank you.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough.
You know what?
Oh, Abigail.
He whimpers softly, his voice trailing off into nothingness. Do I want to give him his jacket? I mean, I want experience points to have a skill point to remove something at least.
Tequila Sunset.
He nods in appreciation. Okay, here's the off. Actually, be seeing you first. Let me check what bonuses his jacket actually gives me. Pain threshold, half-life, and -1 to drama. Yeah, you know what?
Tequila Sunset.
Here's your jacket, you fucking jack-off. Fresh washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean the seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
Oh, don't fucking tell me.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
I don't know why the emphasis at the end there. I think girlfriend is usually the first. In that chain, but okay.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
Your loss, I'm keeping the jacket for myself.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
Fuck you too.
It's an okay jacket, if you're into that look.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately, by the way?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Yeah, hasn't got laid in ages, huh? God, I hate feeling called out. Right, well...
Let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Oh? What's up, Kim?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it?
I'm glad you finally started dressing a little more like an officer of the RCM. Keep it up.
Say, why aren't you wearing a pig suit?
Officers above the rank of sergeant are granted wide discretion when it comes to their uniforms. The idea is that civilians are more likely to open up to someone who's not dressed like a typical cop.
Okay.
You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Oh, come on. No, I'm not replying with two. Okay, you're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies. You know, it would be even funnier if I still had, if I still had worn the fucking, the fucking robe, insane tank top mesh, and actually, no, I still wear the coolie hat. Are you alright, Kim? I know you're short-sighted, but come on.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Detective.
Oh, come on, Kim.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
You are the one that's derailing it. God, I don't want to ask either about this. But I think we might have to fucking collect the... You know what? Okay, first of all... Okay, 81. Right, that's some way to have a skill point. Damn it. Right. Did I... Right, okay. The white envelope. A white envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner handed to you by Everett Clare. Inside are some legal documents with two names printed on them, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
That's a little disruptive, actually.
It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center.
Yeah.
This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
I'm going with ominous. I'm living in a city where, let's say that that rampant fucking constructions are a bit of a thing, sadly. And it starts being it genuinely starts feeling oppressive, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. Rather, maybe I should say it makes the city feel more oppressive. The moment they fucking touch the parcel of green I have on the other side of the fucking road for where I live, that's when I'm gonna start chugging. That's when I'm gonna fucking start mailing pipe bombs. All right.
My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Conceptualization, you're full of shit. Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
He shrugs.
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Really? Fucking conceptualization just fucking threw me a -1. To be bloody fair, that -1 doesn't change much. I can only at most get 92% on any of those checks with Precarious World. It just, I don't fucking know why the game doesn't bother to show me that. Ever. Like, Like, sometimes it is gonna lie to me that I have 97% chances, despite the fact that it's just not impossible. With Precarious World, the crit ranges are increased by 1, meaning that you don't just always fail on 2 and always win on 12. You also fucking do respectively on 3 and 11 as well. Which goes from 1 out of 36 to 3 out of 36, or 1 out of 12 cases where you fucking automatically win or lose. Well, Right, let's try to find a loophole in the deal. Or we fuck it up.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Ooh, oh! Evrard's people could be watching you here. I'm gonna put the documents back in the envelope. I'm going to play it cool and enter me shack.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Oh. You know what? Sure. Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Let us enter the shack. Right, the hell away from the windows.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period. And
Oh, it's 58. Right, I need interfacing. Interfacing, huh? Definitely that's the gardening gloves. Right, do I have... Okay. That already brings us up to, I want to say 72%. 72 or 60 something, I don't remember. Right now I'm not really calculating anything. It's been months since I could really make such calculations on the fucking fly. It's depressing. Into day 5, eh? Not yet. I just sent Kim away. Can do some other stuff like try flirting with the flirting with the Fisher lady, or fucking go talk Joyce's ear off about the lowdown of reality. You know, this sort of thing. Oh. Well, that's concerning. Don't appear to have anything. Don't appear to have anything that would help me with interfacing. Oh, bugging me sideways. Oh, those are fun convos. Looking forward to. Never mind. Yeah, shut the hell up. Somebody already had kind of spoiled some shit for me. Small shit, but still. I already whinged about them. And by the way, Perfy, because I have a gut feeling you didn't hear. What do you mean you're currently game deving? What are you doing? Tell me. Do it now!
You take the legal documents out of the
Oh, it is 72.
a 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Okay, let's do this, commends the forgery.
With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
2 names, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures.
Oh no.
But they're not, and the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Evrard will have to start over.
Perfect. Oh yeah, my stream was lagging. Ah, fair enough, I guess. I started helping out with Beyond All Reason. Basically a free FOSS successor to Total Annihilation. I'm an Elixir dev now, Lamau. Elixir dev? What do you mean? I'm actually not familiar with that fucking term. I'm getting old. And I also have no job. I have no job and I must and must pay rent. Yeah, it doesn't fucking sound as good as I have no mouth and I must scream. Which, to be fair, you could argue both are the same.
All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everart's accountant in La Delta. There was a mail delivery box in the plaza, near the corner of the bookstore.
Right. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Okay. I probably... to be fucking fair, it was in case I fail with those signatures anyway. Much as I don't like safe scamming, you know, sometimes you have to. That's probably not... No, it doesn't. That's fine. It's fine. I am okay. Okay, perception, composure, empathy. Elixir is basically a language built on top of Erlang, a pretty fun functional little language. Nice for distributed applications. I help with middleware servers for the game. I'm also between jobs at the moment. Hope your luck with that improves soon. Yeah. No. No, it won't. No, it won't. Why the fuck did I go for conceptualization? That's not what I'm looking for. Jesus Christ. I'm looking pluses to suggestion. Pluses to suggestion, please. Ah! Oh, there we go. Seriously, I know I've whinged constantly about this on yesterday's stream, but a kingdom for a set of fucking filters. Even if they just filter by what items modify. Like, oh, show me the items that modify physical instrument. Pop. But yeah, perfect. I've been out of the job since September, included. The only time anybody actually replied to me, actually, I was replied 2 times. It just, the second one was like a few days ago, and it was, yeah, no, fuck off. But the first one basically cost me 2 weeks at, I don't know how to fucking say something like that in English, so, fucking Janusz. Yeah. Yeah. Who fucking, clearly expected to replace any competence with an infinite fucking line of students. Which you can argue, oh, but that's, you know, set for failure, and yes. But it doesn't change me much on account of, well, will I get the money? No. Can I read? Apparently not. I have some... Oh, yeah, okay, the hat. The hat is defeating all the logic. Right, do I have anything that goes against the suggestion? Apparently no. Sure. Gotcha, tough.
Beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Gotcha, tough. Still, can't give up, right? Why? I did. Really? Oh yeah, we're not getting that check. Not in this playthrough. Aw. I mean, it would probably be funny. However, she has a sword and I only have one fucking Nosafet, so... Yeah, that's not happening. Let me check. SP the core and volition, potentially. I don't know if those checks are still available. Another small complaint I have is that no longer available checks are being removed, are not being removed from that list. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna fucking update you whether or not you can take the check. But, you know, not really whether or not the option to take such a check is actually still there. Because go fuck yourself, player. You prick. Right. Affluent moneymaker, man. God damn it. Right. Actually. Be the core. And... Fuck. And Volition was the other one. Right. Sure. It's not gonna help much, but we'll see.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Actually, do I have anything new with the Evart? She nods with well-contained curiosity.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Yes.
Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
It's uninteresting. I thought it would make the broth taste better. I'm gonna play a moron.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do. What else?
Oh yeah, Evart is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so... helpful of him. So very, very helpful. And how is that going? Do you have any leads on that gun?
No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
No, well, let's change the topic.
Of course. To other matters.
Right.
Detective.
Sorry.
You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now,
Who's that hag
what
again?
else can I do for you?
The strike negotiator from the company that owns the fucking harbor. Ah, great. Joyce is an ultra-liberal. Okay. I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Yikes, only 42. It's not gonna get better now. Now that we're alone, what is Pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes, what is the Pale?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Wait, and what is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
She's the face of capital, says Perfy. By the way, I was moving you over to laptop, so I missed it. Did anything interesting happen while telling her that Mr. Everard is helping you find your gun? Not really, I'm afraid. Just, you know, she commented that maybe Everard isn't so useful. And I agree. He's a piece of shit. Which is why I screwed him over by now with both the tasks, it seems. Although if he somehow sniffs that out, I'm gonna be pissed off. Like, seriously, I'm really starting to think I am going to need that fucking gun.
Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is?
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
The negation of...
That's right. The negation of being.
She tightens her hood around her neck. It's cold outside. Is it here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
Hey, Justine Wade. The black matter! The antimatter! Also known as that thing out there. Hello, Wade. Is the Pale in the room with us right now? Fucking hell, man.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And... there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse.
Why do I have a déjà vu? Huh.
Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
That reminds me of... Oh god. I don't know if that would be even possible for me to translate the concepts I will be talking about. But that reminds me of the most characteristic book from Jacek Dukaj. The Eyes. It's characteristic because, first of all, of a dark blue covers. And also because it's more than fucking 1,000 pages long. Yeah. But basically, the idea was one of the ideas was that extreme cold essentially leading to suspension of entropy to a point of history, refusing to change in an area until in the area of that extreme cold. And worst of all, it was fucking started by the Tunguska meteor in 19... I don't remember if it was 5 or 8. I'm always missing those. But yeah, early 1900s. Yeah. According to that book, that's where that fucking phenomenon started, and it's just constantly growing. And it's literally, you know, just fucking down to the laws of physics stopping working. Yeah, that's a good comparison. Did you read The Eyes? Perfy. I don't remember. There's a certain skill that perfectly shows how the world looks like. I am so stopping myself as the word! Yes. I failed. And thus, it is the most disco thing ever. No spoilers, buddy.
There's a slippery article in there.
Is it Vapale or Pale? This one conversation is where you finally realize that, yeah, this is actually a sci-fi game, kinda sorta. The term doesn't even quite fit, but it's just not... What? Yeah, I started to describe Disco Elysium in words.
Pale when it's particular, this territory of Pale. The Pale when it's pale in its entirety. Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference.
We're surrounded by Pale. How do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind.
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
Wade didn't spoil the stuff, he just quoted her. Oh, okay. No, I meant that there's a certain skill that perfectly shows how the world looks like. That's what I meant. It's also one of those things the game tells you and shows you, but you may never even recognize it during gameplay. Huh? Okay, now it sounds like the warp. Yeah, 40k. Warp in 40k is basically an alternate dimension. An alternate dimension that is passively created and fueled by the emotions on psychically sensitive beings such as humans, Eldari, orcs to an extent, although that is debatable. This sort of thing. Oh, that is true and not. Oh, okay. Well, still, fuck you.
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Yeah, what he said.
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this other radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
Ah, like the river in the Locked Tomb books then. I haven't read them. Also, when I fucking read the Locked books, somehow my mind fucking returned to Hyperion Cantus. You know what I mean. Good grief. As long as we're not seeing the goddamn red multifaceted eyes and full fucking limbed 3-meter tall bastards out of chrome, we're fine. It is known. Hua. Also, haha, known. You fucking forgotten your asterisks there.
It's more for her. Way more.
You are not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says.
Fine, it is also known.
That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you overradiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Jesus Christ. What is entreprenetic?
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E-Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Do they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entreprenetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
Oh dear. Ossax, Crabman sends his regards. Starts blasting crabcorn for Jesus fucking Christ. Hey Ossax.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There is more and more of the Pale.
Precisely.
Oh.
One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
Let me guess. It fucking expands 5 kilometers each time someone reaches the wish granter.
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Perfy. Oh. I see what you did there. It's also not difficult for others to see what I did there, but that's besides the point. It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
It is a goddamn dark matter. Honestly, from the implications, it seems there's more. Perfy, one of the O's of all time, where it expanded 5 centimeters every time Harry got blasted. Christ on toes, no, the world would have ended by now.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Wait, who's this Harry guy? I thought we were playing as Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. I must slap you in a moment.
Why should we just leave and leave? and the world get left behind?
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, but it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Really? Sorry, I just read the option number 5. Let me read it out, but I'm not choosing it. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. Really? Jesus Christ. It doesn't sound very oh my god. God damn. No, I'm not choosing that option. Fuck off. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Her eyes stands. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
It'll be a fucking disaster. I know it. All those people will die.
Steel yourself, officer. Your colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi, he is competent. I checked up on him. And you also have me. I will try to assist you in any way I can.
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
Even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
He gives you a slight bow. Wait a moment. Where is Kim? It's nearly the papal hour, my man. He's already back at in whirling in rags. No, we departed for the night.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I'll get back into it. Oh?
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's Coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Yeah, no need. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now. Fuck off, drama.
Good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further.
Drama, I actually started liking you for a while. I am changing my mind immediately. Stop using manipulative tactics on me, you twat. I'm not falling for it. On the boring coop! Departed for the night. Immediately gets into argument with his inner drama about how boring he is. Just hairy things. God damn. Right, now. Now. Now what the fuck do I get rid of? I want to keep Shiva's. I really like Shiva's dialogue. It's fucking amazing. I don't know. Each fucking time Shiva's dialogue shows up, I'm thinking of Stalker. I don't know why. It's fucking amazing. The Wasteland of Reality is actually giving me a lot of good bonuses. Ever since I hit the Wasteland of Reality and got that, you know, just +1 to Psyche, I started getting a lot of interesting interjections from the Psyche line. In my playthrough, I didn't max out the fog cabinet, spent too many points on erasing thoughts, lol. Where? Honestly, I don't think we're gonna need the Jamrock Shuffle. I mean, I don't think there's much more fucking things to we don't really have many more locked containers. It just doesn't feel like it, you know? Sobering up tends to do that to the Psyche. Jet, Streamwide, why did you word it as if I, personally, had an issue with that and you had to explain this to me? Genuine question, I don't understand. I haven't been on my ADHD meds on a regular basis for ages. Okay, with the exception of literally just this Wednesday. I haven't drunk alcohol. Wait, no, on the New Year's Eve I haven't drunk at all as well. Because I decided that I've been feeling too unwell. I haven't been drinking fucking alcohol for a while. The only, you know, mind-altering substances I am really on are antidepressants. And I'll be honest with you, despite me feeling most of the days that, oh, they don't do shit, I skipped them once. Like last week. Yeah, I'm not doing that again. I am absolutely not skipping them. And to be fair, I only skipped them because I woke up at like 3, 4 p.m. Yeah. I want to bash again. Can you let me take a look at each one so I can remember what they do? Sure, Perfy. Just Fane. I mean, Revachol does have a lot of similar vibes with an old decrepit town in Ukraine, especially let's say 2015. I see what you mean there. Just wait. No, that's how your broken ass brain processes what it reads. It's a you problem. I will not engage with it. I meant it in general. Okay. I mean, you're not incorrect with that being a problem of my psyche being fucked up. I'm not gonna deny that, dude. Right, okay, so the Jamrock Shuffle, you've probably already read, Perfy. Rigorous self-critique. Failures in intelligence and psi-red checks. Well, basically the failures heal me up. In the red checks. And the learning cap for pain threshold is raised. And I am not going to bullshit you. I appreciate that. I just would like to... I kind of feel... Oh, you have gotta be fucking kidding me. You have gotta be shitting me. Fucking kidding... I am going to shove that drill so far up your fucking ass! Sorry. It's been 3 weeks, 4 weeks. I thought I'm free. But no. But no. The drill monster has fucking returned. Why? 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 Anyway. Right, date of birth generator, the difficulty of all physics passives is lower, which is kinda useful because my physics is really shite. The precarious world basically increases the range of critical successes and failures. I'm not dropping the Gemini Vu. That's too good. +1 XP for every orb clicked. Shivers is awesome. That's like something nice to have at the backup. +1 pain threshold. I don't know. The finger pistols increase my reaction speed, which, I don't know, it could be fucking handy given the fact that I'm pretty sure we are heading towards a violent confrontation. Empty hand slot gives suggestion +1, which is the only way I can actually fucking buff myself in suggestion other than just a singular piece of clothing. Hobocop. Actually, Hobocop, other than the learning cap for shivers, it's kind of useless too. And the White Morning is the zoom out distance is nice. The all Motorix learning caps raised by 1. I guess. I don't know. What I want to someone fucking suggested, you know, gave me an unsolicited suggestion that this could be nice for my build. So, yeah. I'm trying to figure out what the hell to... You know what? Fuck it. I'm forgetting the Jamrock Shuffle. Be gone! I'm gonna first internalize this. Some other time I might want... I might want to fucking try the hardcore aesthetic. I'm curious about it. Holy shit, yeah, that is some hardcore aesthetic though, alright. Good grief. Right, the other check was the SP, the core. I'm gonna winch once a fucking again. Jemay is great. Wasteland is nice. Hobocop is meh. White Morning is nice zoom out utility. Rigorous is skippable. I guess. Anti-object I'd drop. Finger pistols are bad. You never go without stuff in your hands. I do. Jamrock, yeah, probably skippable. Fuck grammar, lol, says Orsex. Yeah, you would know something about that, lol. Mr. I am the lead writer for Blood West. Yes, I am taking the piss out of you. Why are you asking? Yeah, I don't think I have anything for the SP, the core. But I'm gonna fucking whinge again. Give me a filter option, so give me death. Ah! Or, you know, fix my synapses so at least I have short-term memory. Mister, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing fits me more. Hardcore aesthetic is at least hardcore. Yeah! Short hardcore. Hey, I didn't even fucking say anything about you being short.
Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
She pats her wet raincoat.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
No need. Tell me something. That's a very good Egghead impression. That's very easy, Perfy.
Because I am very experienced in impersonating Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah! Put that cookie down!
Although I am getting rusty recently. I need to return to more Arnold induce you know, Arnold related games. It's very easy because he is hardcore. God, I wish I weren't. No need, tell me something.
Of course.
Right. I've got more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is? Think of something close to you. You know, I would actually love DJ Arnold. Well, he decided to become a fucking governor, unfortunately. Although, from what little snippets of him actually, after he got some hold onto politics I've heard, not gonna lie, kinda based. Anyway, 42%. Ah, yes. Wait, no. That's an 8+. I wanted to make a comparison to a 9-inch charges in Warhammer 40k, but I can't because that's 8.
The Arnold, who's the California? Yeah!
Oh, also, I've been listening to a little too much Austrian Death Machine, which, by the way, was a Californian metalcore band, which was especially taking the piss. He was specifically taking the piss out of Arnold and his quotes. Like, yeah, literally having the fucking songs.
Who told you you could eat my cookies? Put that cookie down!
Fucking hell. Head into the whoop whoop. Yeah. I mean, Osax, you have seen me. Each time I am with the Raverheads, I am bobbing my head, damn it. Just can't stop myself. Probably because I used to be a bassist. I can't really fucking call myself a bassist anymore. God. But yes, what is... Don't fail.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
A bassist based? Yeah, speaking about fuck grammar, eh, Osax? No worries. Honestly, if they understand how fucking important they are, and that they should pull their shit together. Because here's the problem. For some fucking reason, a lot of hacks, you know, and young dipshits kinda assume that bass is not important. And we end up with a situation where the worst guitarist in a band ends up on bass. Here's the problem. The bass is fucking crucial. Because the bass is meant to be a glue between the drums and the guitars. Like, the fucking bass unfortunately holds both roles. Like, the guitars primarily focus on the melodic structure of the melodic part of the fucking track. Drums are almost always purely fucking rhythmical. The bass is in between, and you can argue that, oh, but you have rhythm guitars. Yes, still, but it's, you know, no matter how fucking percussive you use your goddamn guitar, you still, you know, make some kind of a melody usually. You could say they are shaking the foundation. All your bass are belong to us. God, I wish I could, but I wish I did. But then again, I would probably have to sell most of them. Like, I currently have 2 basses and 1 electric guitar, and I am terrified because I will probably have to sell one of them. The electric guitar I want, because it's so shite, I wouldn't get 200 PLN for it. The basses, though. One is my favorite. One is my beloved, and there's no replacing that one. It's a one in a fuck you instrument. While the other one I got specifically because that the beloved one of mine is too heavy for my back. And by the way, one of the fucking reasons I actually finally decided to start hitting the gym in 2022. In late 2022, was because I wanted to get my spine in fucking order, just so I can finally get back to playing my 6th string. What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
She smiles.
There may be a way to get her speaking about herself at some later juncture.
What is this? Spread your hands.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
This place is an unmarked micro-settlement on the coast of Martinez.
She gestures towards a collection of cinder block dwellings covered by a highly carcinogenic roofing material. Ah, good old-fashioned asbestos. Or was it? No, not asbestos. What was the other one that is highly problematic? Oh, fuck. I hate my memory. Olag Verov.
It's lovely, really. I'm thinking of buying it.
Really?
Yes, so I can spite Everard and spoil his plans for this place. I'm a petty person, I admit. Don't worry. I'll never get around to it. The information you passed to me will remain confidential. Let's get back to reality, shall we?
Well. Huh. I don't have the points for SP the
Glad to have
core.
been of assistance.
Yeah. Thank you. Speaking of asbestos, this week we have water cut off a few times because they're replacing the pipes at the spring place. Guess what the old pipes were made of? Please fucking tell me they at least were lined with something. Are you shitting me? No fucking
It's beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Wow, I'll be blunt and a bit twattish. It's no wonder your mother is so fucking stupid. Asbestos pipes! Let's go! But yeah, I heard that and I was like, oh. Yeah. Hell. And I am also starting to think that the finger guns actually don't work. Right. Oh my. We're just 1 minute away. I don't have anything yellow. Damn. Right, let's check out with Suna. I'm a fan of building things out of asbestos that shouldn't be asbestos. Are you now? I don't think anyone that need to actually use those appliances are such how you put that fans. Yeah, Lillian is cursing the waves. I am cursing the sun. The sun's my enemy. And for those who missed the beginning of the stream and are actually curious, why do I not have the webcam on? Yeah.
The sun was in my eyes.
Yes. The day is my enemy. That's the fucking problem. The day isn't my enemy. The sun is my enemy, and not always. That's what I found about myself in recent times. I actually function, work better maybe during the day. But here's the problem. The moment we get to the end of April, towards, let's say, end of August, maybe if we stretch like first week of September, I just want to fucking die because it gets too hot. When I die, I will yell, communism did me in, cause you can guess when these pipes were laid in, lol. Yeah. Why would you make asbestos pipes this century? I don't fucking know. This is the first time I'm hearing about this. Nature decided, fuck you. Yes. Quite.
The young man behind the mixer deck acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
Well, given how my webcam currently looks, I quite bloody am.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Carter's a mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
All car. All right. Yeah.
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime, invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore!
Is it though?
What the fuck? Oh, come on, Perfy. Okay, Ossex, wait. There we go. I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Right. Okay. Ah, shit. We passed the 9:37 p.m.
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
All core. All right. Yeah.
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime, invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't. Actually, no, so hardcore.
Is it though?
It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say exactly.
Under the radar. Over the top.
Wait, what? This game's fucking with me. Okay. Oh yeah, there's also at least one, but none of it makes sense, and I love that.
Yes, what is it?
Doesn't look out from the keyboard. How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is a Nordic dance music.
What? What did you say?
You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of a Nordic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you! The music is too loud!
The project! How's it going?
Oh, the project! It's not going well!
Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata! A place to be, apparently!
I'll speak to him. I'll see what I can do.
Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes!
She does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes!
Well. But because I fucking remembered something, right. I actually need to get back to...
Yekukata, the place to be!
Of course. Now, coincidentally... Oh, goddammit, I've forgotten about my ritual again. What do I mean by my ritual? I am not apologizing. Anyway. Enough of the Sonic torture. Yes. Even though, admittedly, this game isn't entirely, It rarely requires an input from my soundboard. I have a few questions. Soundboard. Sometimes, you know, in the past, during some of my streams, I was like, oh, okay, this is gonna be great timing when I do when I put a fucking, you know, after a line or something. The line goes, I'm hitting the button, and then nothing for 10 seconds or 15, you know, just absolutely killing the joke. Or when I'm dropping a fucking line, and no, I'm not talking cocaine. When I'm dropping some fucking diss against the fucking NPC or one of my viewers, I want to go with... But nothing happens. Ruining it, I say. Approximately 2.1 if in 9 questions. Where, hey, 12. Cocainum. Yes, Sentry. Cocainum. We're speaking Arnold. God damn it, I need to replay Dusk.
Big John! Come on, kill me! Do it now! Kill me! Come on! Big John!
Is it though? Where? No, that is it though fucking caught me so goddamn off guard.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito
Oh!
and an RCM sticker.
I know how to get through Egghead. I need to internalize the hardcore aesthetics thoughts to get the reply necessary. I knew I'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Other than developing a personal relationship, looks like you were right.
Fuck you too. Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters.
Is that the way to get through Egghead though? I don't know. I guess we're gonna find. But are you hardcore enough? Fuck if I know,
That's a
T12.
week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Also, wrong side. I wonder if it's possible to die by Kuno, by the way. If you were present during my last stream, you probably know what I will attempt to do. Evad confirms sees enemies on other ship without radar. What are you talking about? This shit ain't nothing to Kuno.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Oh, okay. Well, apparently death by Kuno is not a possibility. That's a shame. I think Kuno can indirectly hurt you. I mean, he already did. I do remember losing either morale or health fucking points. Because he's a slug. No. 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 Folks, if you ever thought that Sadrax's jokes, whatever, are cringeworthy, you hadn't seen nothing. I admit, I sometimes exaggerate. I'm usually mostly embarrassed by Sadrax's attempting at getting me annoyed, because I know the royalty when it comes to when it comes to absolutely fucking shitty puns that just makes all your will to live disappear and evaporate. And that's Perthy, not Sadrax. Then again, I guess Sadrax still kind of enjoys the fact, enjoys my reactions. So, we don't need to make him understand why exactly my reactions are such as they are. Kuno presents speedruns are fun though. I beg your pardon. Also, give me a second. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I just messed up multiple things on my desk, and I have some of my commission painting on the goddamn desk, so, yikes. Yikes to the fucking max. Why the f-
That's so hardcore, baby.
Well, humor that isn't funny or even witty. I know you can try to hit him, miss, and fall on your ass. Oh, I didn't actually know that. I still think that shooting Kuno S is the best idea.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head.
Press your ear against the door.
Not a sound. The silence is eerie. Even the darkness is holding its breath inside the apartment.
Let me make my opinion clear. Love Kuno. Hate Kuno S. Despise Kuno S. Disgusted by Kuno's mere existence. But after yesterday, I do understand why Kuno is such as he is. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no. Oh, okay, never mind. Jeez. It is magnetized. Sentry ain't... Buffy. Refer to him as Sentry. Don't ask. They both can eat an entire tube of ivermectin each. What the fuck is ivermectin? I don't want to spoil, but love Kuno. Don't spoil. No, don't spoil at all. Although... we did pass the empathy check to figure out what's the deal with him yesterday, and oh boy. Good evening, Rockethead. Ivermectin is a cause deworm. What the fuck? Knock on the door.
No answer.
Knock on the door.
Answer. No answer. No answer. No answer. No answer. No answer.
I know you're in there.
No answer. No answer.
Use Manana's keys to unlock the door.
The key stops midway in the lock. Something's blocking its path. Not a sound is coming from the apartment. The tenant's key is in the lock.
Fuck. I thought that maybe in the evening I would manage, but no. Let me explain. I feel like this is supposed to be fucking Gary's place. The crypto-fascist. I mean, who the fuck else fits the bill of, and I quote, a weasel? But then again, he's always standing here. I just don't know anymore. No, this is Patrick. God damn it, Sentry.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
Alright.
Maybe I can help you with something else? I keep my nose out of affairs like that. I'm a decent man.
No, you're not. Right, let me try that again. So do you know something about it?
No.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
Like, I feel there's a fucking line of questioning there, but I don't know how to fucking press it.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
There's something going on here, the fucker. Actually, can I...
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Cafeteria manager is waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. Yeah, the church is actually my past.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
He really does sound like he thinks it's a little cool. Went to get tea. Wait, did I miss the karaoke? Yes, yesterday. Ah, good grief. Right. Shit. Fuck. Oh well. Actually, now that there's night, I wonder if we can talk with this guy. Like, seriously. What's the deal with this twat? You can fucking try to bother him from the day one, but this is the Shit. Right, talk to Egghead about the aux cable, get to signatures. Actually, I'm curious if I can get in during the night. That would be hilarious. I mean, the sooner we fucking tell him, the less chances. Huh, Tommy's still around at this hour? They are still at this hour. That's kind of strange. All I'm gonna say about the karaoke is, I'm glad that that the voice they chose for it was Ancient Reptilian Brain, and not the limbic system, probably the most insufferable of the voices in the cast. I mean, holy shit! Everett, you bitch! Get your little ass from behind the table, you cunt!
Mr. Dubois, every worker... To hell with it. Every worker is white. Now, what can I do for you today?
It's done. I emailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now.
Fuck you.
You're in my inner circle. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Okay. How do you masturbate, you fat fuck? When was the last time you've seen your junk, you prick?
See, forging that signature really paid off. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Did you order the hanged man killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
I love that you can just outright ask him, why are you so fat? What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
Yes, but what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Harry. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Have you ever heard what two giant Serae's hornets can do to an entire colony of bees? They destroy it.
I have. It's a great story, Harry. Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies.
He crosses his hands contently, thinking of the interior temperature of the wasp rising.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1, and that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
No, ultra liberals fucking hate them as well. Everybody hates a merc. Seriously. Unless it's a fucking Jagged Alliance too, which, you know. But then again, we still have dipshits like Fidel. or fucking insert 90% of the psychotic mercs in Jagged Alliance too. No one likes Blackwater. Blackwater, Wagner. If I had to remember, I would probably name a few more. There's a lot of those fuckers. How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that.
Beg your pardon?
We're not gonna give nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Well, everyone wants to be a Raven, armored co-pilot. I'm not sure about that.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
Is that why you haven't let Joyce in here?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Who killed the hanged man?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
Killed himself because he's a closet socialist. Are you fucking nuts?
He really doesn't.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Did you?
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez, and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's gonna be hilarious. Because it reminds me of actual revolutions and how the revolutions eat their own children. Or however it fucking goes. Because he's the biggest parasite of them all. Just saying.
That's drugs.
By bold new revenues, you mean the drug trade?
Drug trade? Now you're being stupid, Harry. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Summer and Isola. All
Right.
they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
In bulk shipping, large volume column is a major buyer, a shark.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off Risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street don't have to give up on speed and pyrrolidin.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Harry. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Okay, so that's basically his system here.
I have to admit, that is a well put together plan and far removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me.
Hey, Drunken Slav. What's his plan? Class war. I almost said race war for some reason, Jesus Christ.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
That sounds based, but I'm afraid you should absolutely be afraid. Because he considers the death of that merc to be a serendipitous opportunity, as his idea is basically he's going to take away the entire fucking harbor away from Wild Pines. And he's basically doing full fucking Soviet tactics in this bitch, admitting that we basically outnumber any detachment the Colonel could send here. 1,500 to 1. Or something like that. It would still be illegal.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel.
Taking over an entire harbor is impressive, says Drunken Slav. I wouldn't call it...
I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Honestly, it's not my place to judge or express an opinion.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend.
Ew.
And a special place in the future of Martinez.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
How did you get past this dialogue, by the way? I forged the signatures that he wanted, meaning that, and made sure that he has no eyes that could see them, and send them as he asked me. And if challenged, this forgery is gonna come out easily, and his plans are gonna get foiled. But you know, the postmen work as they do. They don't have to be the Polish postman to be fucking slow. So he doesn't know it yet. That's good, I did that too. Alright. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So watch out.
Oh, but I didn't get this dialogue? Really? Okay, that's strange.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Fuck you, Claire. This game can always surprise you, huh? Yep.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
He was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't
No,
have
she's
time to
fucking
be there.
stupid.
It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Yet.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual. We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
An old lady with a gun. Yeah.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
You know what? That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Alright, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later. Bastard. Also, I got a point, so... Ooh. If I want... Like I said, I have a feeling that I want the hardcore aesthetic if I want to fucking pass by the Egghead. You said that the anti-object task force might be a decent idea to put the fuck away. You know what? Sure. 2 more minutes for the Wumpty Dumpty thing, huh? Okay. Right, let's try the... Oh boy, -2 to interfacing. Fuck it, we're internalizing this shit. Oh? Something forgotten on the coffee table. Oh, really? Or did I already notice it ages ago and I picked it up? Here's game. So helpful of you. Wank. Okay, we have 2 more minutes according to this. Let's see. Let's try to pass it.
I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Hey, Leah. In the future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Leo, you seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask about someone.
Mr. Evrat doesn't really want me to talk to people about Union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Tell me about this Edgar guy you keep mentioning.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Evrat's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some Union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say.
Can I interrupt, Leo? Actually, can I? Oh, I can. Right. Oh, okay, I need to break through first. I see. Can I interrupt, Leo?
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the Union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Safra. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
South Safra? A lot of bulk chemical manufacturing going on there. A lot of cargo shipments being made, too. The trade must have been lucrative for the trip to be so long.
Right.
Sure, mister. What can Leo do for you?
Okay, I'm off because I want to. I'm curious what this is gonna be about.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center.
Like I said, someone was a twat and yeah, told me this is. I'm gonna
You're
like
at
it.
home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Okay. I'm fucking sorry. I wish I had known that fucking weeks ago. Actually. I mean, you get what I'm trying to say. Look at this. Encyclopedia passives. Encyclopedia is the fucking main shtick of my guy. Not to mention the real, but I don't know how he generates money, but you know what? I'm not gonna complain. Okay.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a...
I'm off. I might come back to him because there might be a lot of more, even just for the sake of even more encyclopedia passives. Jesus fucking Christ. Plus 10 XP for each. Wow. With the amount of those we had. Yep. Right, let's get the bleeding gun. I kinda wish I had Kim as a backup, but we're gonna see. I wonder if there will be an option to show, to go to God and go, "Hey God, I found my gun!" That would actually be hilarious. At least to me. Huh. Actually, now that it's past 10, not seeing people around. Let me check if Gary is in Whirling. Someone on Reddit 3D printed a dice holder that looks like a can of Imperial Corpse starch. Okay. Okay, Gary's still around. Well, fuck that guy. The one time I played in 10th edition, 40k, I was at the place. Of some guy that 3D printed an actual fucking tower for dice. Like he made a tower for the dice to fall. Adorable. But Label Reese, even in death, I am still served. Yeah. Honestly, half a year ago when I was actually no. Let me rephrase this. Back when I was still working on the Fair Billions review, I would probably laugh a lot at that joke. But to be honest, I killed that joke for myself, really. I did. You know, to serve man. Also, there's a Cattle Decapitation album that is called To Serve Man that plays on that pun. But that's like older Cattle albums for you. Albums like Humanure, with a guy with a cover art of a guy being shut out of the cow. Yes. It's fucking disgusting. Holy shit. Yeah. I have questions. I do have questions. Okay. Oh boy, a LARPer. Is this something to worry about? She's having a loaded fucking gun. Does that reply? Does that answer? I'm going to go for a half-light just in case. Yeah.
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself and notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now. Show me your hands. Right now.
I take that as a yes.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
I guess raise your hands. Let her fucking... Wow.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket.
Really?
Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground. Get on the goddamn ground.
Ma'am, I just want to talk to you.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
What is wrong with you?
In her mind, the cavity search is happening. As long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her. The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do. This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police shitbag. Off the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
2 kilos? I'm not the police, I am the police.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Lieutenant W. Freighter Hire Dubois, 41st Precinct.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Does she not believe you're actually a police officer?
I really am a cop. Look, my badge.
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
Quickly pulling out your badge. Great idea. I know!
It's not a code, just disjointed words. She's
Yes.
losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
And I caught, eh? Fuck. Fuck it.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough.
Gun, I'm coming!
Suicide by cops! Let's take a decision! Eat lead, scumbag!
Condition black. All systems critical. No. They're really not. The gun wasn't even loaded. No shots fired. You're fine.
Wait, really?
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real.
Critical failure. So, yeah.
Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated.
I had no idea.
Grab the gun. Right now. This might be your only chance.
Pick up the gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Great gears are grinding to a halt. The machine is powering down. She's all out of jolt. Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Right, what am I gonna do with you?
The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
Wants to be a sheriff, I'll tell him where to find you. Maybe he knows your family.
Please leave the radio on. Mr. Moran is on Channel 8.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
What the fuck? I am concerned. Let me just check. Right.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh yeah, Harry's gun is a different model than Kim's. Really?
Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do.
You have the RCM cap?
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Cascading narcotics.
You take the file of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously. She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them, a little like you are doing now.
I'm going to ask Titus to deal with this. Fucking hell. Sometimes when you think that you've tumbled down into the goddamn trash heap, sometimes you fucking find someone who has it even worse. Man, this game's got great fucking music. Holy shit. I'm afraid of leaving her alone. We don't really have much of a choice. Like, what the fuck are we supposed to do?
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Coppernado, holy shit. There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
If you want to be the local law enforcement, these kinds of things fall on your shoulders.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuron or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Well, shit.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
My gun?
You're fucking with me. Your gun. She had your fucking gun?
Yes?
Sure did, boss. Heard him loud and clear. The pigs lost his gun to the pigs.
That's not... like... Fuck you, Shanky.
Well, at least I can see you got it back. If you have any questions.
He waves in circles, still searching for wards. What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Says, pouring himself another drink. Marianne LaPlante. I love that this is an option. Nah, let's not.
Anything else you wanted to know?
To quote Walker, that's not funny, you sick fuck. Who was she?
Was. Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off. But still.
No, Perfy, that's not her full name.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then.
You think, Rhetoric?
The children kept her together.
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends? You think of that?
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
Where'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Was that supposed to be a dig at me?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Yeah, I'm going to take off now. The man who sold the world. Fucking heard that in long enough to not really remember the melodic. Believe it or not. Oh, gee. Ah! Well. Now it's so fucking late. Besides, that's like literally the only item that gives authority. Am I seeing that right? Oh, shit. But I do like how fucking ridiculous that makes me look. That's amazing. Oh, I'm sorry, I should say, that's amazing. You get a lot of options to talk about the world ending. I wonder what's up with that. Not what I meant. Where the fuck was it? Oh, there it is. You look like gendarme. Looks like some weird cappy. The what? You look like gendarme, like you stomp on minorities. Unfortunately, we no longer have an option to go to beat the shit out of to beat the shit out of Measurehead, which is a shame. Because you can't fucking believe I would. Huh. Wow, the good cop, bad cop, fucking pulling ahead of everything by miles. I did it. Want to hear what people say when you do? Shh. You know what? Go ahead. Thanks for asking. I do appreciate it. Right, and at least Jean doesn't know that, I lost my gun. Right. 1 hour 21 minutes. Okay then. Ooh, looks like we have a new Measurehead now. And then Kim goes, no, we do not. I would love to fucking hear that. I think the only time I can genuinely recall the man, and by the man I mean Kim, actually angry was with the racist lorry driver. Cap with a flat circular top and a peak or visor. Most associated with, depending who you ask. Oh, Cappy, that's what you... Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you're explaining. French military and police or American Civil War. I've never heard that term before. I had no idea about that. Huh. Oh wait, okay, sorry. Why the fuck did I not connect the dots? Right. I've never heard that term before, but for some reason I just realized you're talking about the cap. How the hell did I mess that up? I don't know. Yeah, eventually police, the gendarme. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, Kim is very difficult to actually piss off. Kim has a great and powerful soul that can take a lot. He's so understanding. Yeah, Kim is a fucking saint. Someone pointed out that there's a reason he looks like a fucking that his portrait is a goddamn has a fucking saintly halo around him. Can you guess how? What can I guess what? I'm actually not sure what you're referring to. Right. I actually have something to to read through, which is absolutely going to be perfectly reasonable to read through things, you know, in the middle of the fucking rave. Oh, can you guess how pissing Kim off? No, I can't. I'm not sure I want to, actually.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain.
Ah yes, the ceaseless overflow, also known as Everett Clare.
Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first Innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
Well, while not providing a fucking answer, but hey, at least I got experience and money. Dragzav, my friend told him his ex played this game like a horrible schizo person and Kim ended up hating her and then she thought Kim was an asshole for hating her. I don't blame my friend for breaking up with her after hearing that story. All I'll say is, do not listen to the voice that calls you brother. Ah, the fascist one. Yeah, becoming a fascist. Okay. Yeah, that does make sense. That's so. Alright, go on, give me all the hints you got.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first Innocence.
Fuck you!
It was not cake. It was cringe, father.
Fucking slaves, get your ass back here!
I need to take a leak. I'll be right back. Oh, wait. From what I've heard, that whole thing is genuinely disturbing. Don't tell me then. But, okay.
Thanks for nothing.
Yeah.
Dolores Day. Dolores.
Dolores Day.
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Stay clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this.
Fuck you.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence.
I am anti-pope. Sorry. That's actually one fucking Zlad song I like.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
Pericarnassian?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the Phantom Party.
Boy.
Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence?
What?
Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Sure, try again. I trust you've got my back.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world. A literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least, the parts that matter.
Yes, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win. For their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
Oh?
Damn. Great. Dolores.
Okay, Dolores Day this time?
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest.
Golf Pixaries. Don't know why, but when I heard Yugo, I thought of two things: crappy car and Yugoslavia. I actually more think about the Yugoslavia. I fucking forgot about the Yugos being the cars. Huh. Thanks for reminding me, actually. I hate fucking catching my... I hate forgetting things. I hate the fact just how much knowledge I've forgotten. One of the reasons I am so down in the recent months. Why the fuck? Anyway.
Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please, relax.
Vesper Messina?
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina.
Okay, but
again.
Okay, I should have known that actually. But then again, the Franco Negro, is that a person?
Incorrect.
Fuck.
Correct. Named
My
the
bad.
essence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
Oh no. Oh no.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and
Oh no.
but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
You're going to be helpful this time? I could use a hint.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Die heavily. Out loud.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault.
It is.
At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Dolores.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Stepan the Despicable?
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
Well, I'm gonna try the Pasternak then.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
I wonder how awful it have to be to earn the title of the Despicable.
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
Darth Pix, and by the way, that was Darth Pixary's asking.
I've got it. Honest.
Okay, are you sure this time? I'll bide. Hint me.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
You're absolutely certain of this?
Zero doubts.
Come on, Franco Negro.
Incorrect. While Franco Negro built concrete churches and cathedrals, and while many people, especially the Mesque, consider him a father figure, due to his militarism and nationalism, João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego argues differently. Another choice, perhaps? Oh yes, militarism and nationalism. My bad. Yes, obviously.
Once again, the encyclopedia proves itself to be useless. Hey. Don't slander the encyclopedia. I earned 8 real and 40 experience points out of this. I just genuinely fucking wished I actually... well, no, that's fair enough. But, man, if I had known that that particular thought is giving these effects, I would have... wow. That would be... Things would have gone a little smoother. Anyway, yeah, Dolores Day.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get an F for failure. Ha ha ha. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you arrogant book!
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Put the book away. Oh wow, we're nearly done. The hardcore aesthetic, actually. Holy shit, I'm nearly done with the next skill. Point. Huh. Right. Right, I also had another book, didn't I? Right. The Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Heimdall Man.
Look at the back cover.
The jacket copy proclaims, Man from Heimdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tiribald. Before Man from Heimdall can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient city of Klaus.
Crush your enemies.
Where a mysterious
See them driven before you. And hear the lamentation of the women.
Will Man
That is good.
That is good.
a situation and find his missing friend?
Time to flip through the book.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Heimdall, wielding his 2 Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms whirling like windmills are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. Good God, this is some retrograde stuff. When was this shit written? You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
You know what? Just for now, I'm gonna go, vulgar.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people...
Put the book away. I'm actually curious. To be fair, I went through the books just to pass the time for the thoughts.
Hardcore aesthetic. Oh yes, drugs. We're talking about drugs. Let's face it, these flirtations with the hardcore aesthetic have all been leading up to one question. Can I do drugs harder now that I'm a hard cop? And the answer is yes, you can. You can do one more blast of Pyrrolidon and yellow shit powder. You can even pull a ciggy and a lager on top of that. There, you've truly made the hardcore your own thing now.
Oh no. Oh! Really useful for doing drugs. Same thing, Hardman. Oh. Okay. That is not at all what I expected. Huh. Harry became hard to the core? Yeah. Like,
They're close.
says the young man standing behind the mixer deck, bumping his fist in the air. Lung-shaped trees grow on his silver belt buckle.
True, hard, full car.
Is it?
It's hardcore.
Just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
No! 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 No!
True, hard, full car. Hardcore.
They'll say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
They'll say nothing.
All car. All right. Yeah.
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow.
Is he?
His
Well,
very large head traces the sublime, invisible movement of the music.
was that a scooter reference? Yep. I get his full-on scooter, replies Perfy. Oh, good grief.
Hardcore. Ah.
I've forgotten about that, my bad. So hardcore!
Is it though?
It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
Tilts his head to the other side like an oh my god.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet.
Oh no.
So you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too!
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Fuck. Okay. Well, that would help. Fucking didn't. Ah. I'm very fucking tempted to just approach him with a gun in a hand. Oh? Oh yeah, Pirolin, right. You roll it in speed? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, right, we did confiscate that. Right. Oh no, this is Rockhead. What? What? Why do you know? Warcraft 2 has a PS1 port with both base game and expansion. Why do you know then? I could play that. I still don't know why we don't know. I thought I've had it, you know, how to deal with that, but my finances. Oh, okay, fair enough. That's a good point. I've got to admit, I'm a little stumped. I genuinely do. One more thing to torment me? Don't talk to me about torment. The stupidest thing, but what would entail a stupidest thing? I don't know, maybe... No, my journal doesn't fucking give me any clue. Excuse me, is someone talking about torment? Or torment-related accessories? Okay, so first of all, because you had to add the torment-related accessories. And second one...
Updated my journal, updated my journal, updated my journal, updated my journal.
Maybe I have to talk to a cell about her associates. You wouldn't be able to use it anyway, because you are not a sub.
Stands above.
Right. Go Wolfcraft to the Dark Saga? No. 120 Perfy.
Attached to a wooden pulpit. At the
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sorna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
What?
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Relax, girl. I am a police officer, but I am perfectly corrupt. You can tell me about drugs and shit. I don't care.
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Hey, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Palaceum. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean, do? Like, for a living?
Yes?
He's a carpenter, trained and all.
Oh, that explains.
He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
That's because Noid is violently hardcore. I've internalized it. I understand why he doesn't stoop to servitude, do you?
Wow, you really have talked to him. Indeed, Noid serves no master but the beat.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her, and she lets on.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forburg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city?
No?
Well, I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah.
She says then opens her mouth like she's about to add something, but doesn't. Actually, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
The party boy?
And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
How offense they can go on.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really.
Oh.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the Banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamra, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
God damn.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City.
She nods.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
He says quietly.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
You know what? What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks to Noid. What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
For a moment I just misheard crabman as crapman. I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of dish comes from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat? Yes. Thanks. About the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Sona.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
Have you considered actually listening? Maybe that's how you would manage to find a vibe connection, maybe. What the hell do I know? Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
Alright.
He picks up the tape recorder and looks you in the eye.
There is.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some other questions?
Sure.
Huh. God damn. Okay. There's a lot of legendary checks. Right, let's first see the reaction speed. Actually, okay, reaction speed, no changes. The other one was empathy. Right, the empathy we already have some bonuses to, and it's already at 28%. Good grief. Okay, fucking hell, no, that's... Which one was the one I'm looking for? Not savoir-faire... Reaction speed, right, but this one gives me -1, so I don't think I want that one, believe it or not. So let's first check. Check mark. Right, okay, nothing that modifies that, so that's good. Oh, fuck. Like I said, a kingdom for filtering option, damn it. Well, yeah, right. Not the one I need. Really? 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 Oh. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. I see how it is. You bastards. Alright then. Well, I can improve my empathy. Still. I believe I could get my empathy up to +4, couldn't I? Yes, now I need to get through that fucking thing and... I re in your general direction. Suggestion... There we go, empathy. Maybe I can get it a little more. Let's me... Well, that will be all she wrote.
Welcome back.
Inosu in greeting. Okay, well, it's 50-50. Bet. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh, it's... Oh, okay, it's a good thing I did a fucking save. Because, if I want this fucking check... because I'm curious.
The device feels light. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover.
Like yesterday, I'm going to give myself 2 more chances because I am a pathetic loser, just like Harry.
Welcome back.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry I have to sit here in the damp church with the drugs wearing off, at your age or at any age in this place, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
Your words echo through the hall. The wooden boards all around groan and creak. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Her shoulders shake a little. The dark?
I know. I'll stick to it. So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Ooh, wait. Seriously? A bonus from dress code? Even investigator? What? Oh, it's probably the eye tat on tie. No, not the... Huh? Okay. Oh no, I actually have... Oh, okay. I actually have things for hand-eye coordination. I actually already wear it. Really. I feel like a little bitch safe scumming like that, but nah.
Welcome
No.
back.
Catch the silver bird.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
You know what? Let me just check something real quick. Q4, trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. Yeah. Want to shoot someone? Yeah. Like I said, I feel like we're heading real fucking fast for at least some kind of confrontation, so... I'm gonna level it up. And I'm gonna try that check again. Now I should have 72% chances. I'm a fucking moron. I put into the wrong fucking skill line. Wait, what? Did you not override my... Oh. Oh, but the label was... okay.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna give myself 2 more chances, like I said.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
It's a reaction speed, eh? Shot dodgers, fingers on their feet, pinball heads. Fuck, again. Could be useful because, as I'm saying, I'm sure that that confrontation with the mercs is coming. Ah, okay, sure. Especially now that I'm armed with, hopefully, a fairly regular skill point income. Right. Come on.
O pasaro de agent. It flutters by your ear.
Beg your pardon?
It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
Huh.
Excuse me?
Casually brushes her hand through her hair.
She's attempting to remain calm, but the phrase made her flinch.
I remember now. It's a Zemliaki term. For someone who won't break under questioning. An organized crime term.
What do you mean?
A silver bird.
Alright. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did.
Oh.
He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
What happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone.
It's greeting her teeth.
So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
Are you sure about that? What about this drug lab plan?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Oh, so you're the main drive behind everything.
Yeah, kinda. I'm the head of the operation. Coordinated it with the debardeurs, else they might get unhappy.
So what you're saying is, Evert authorized this?
Not in person, but I let them know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince them, really. It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Huh.
Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
This is all good to know, but let's leave it at that.
Do. It's for the best.
Also, you said eating me? Nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell.
Shakes her.
Okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
God damn it. Oh dear. We'll just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. Of course, Harry had to come forward with the fucking politics.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands, but sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress?
No, that's probably not it, is it?
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
Well, first they had the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
Yes, I found that to be very symbolic too.
Okay. What else?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk, I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know,
No.
the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Actually, that's it for now. Holy shit, it's nearly 1 PM in the game. Actually, can I get... Okay, now I want... Wir sind schlecht, wir sind in Gefahr, wir machen Pornos. God, I don't know why it's fucking getting me so hard.
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Nope.
Internally coherent.
Nope.
All car. All right. Yeah.
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore. Ah.
I keep fucking up. I need to remember because I'm pretty sure. We'll see. So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here. So that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet. So you don't know what to say.
You know what? Fuck it, I don't know what to
Under
say.
the radar. Over the top.
Fuck this, fuck that, fuck all of you. I'm going to go home. Actually, I don't really have a home. I am renting a flat. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every motor carriage in Revachol. Hopefully. Thanks. Fucking asshole. Oh. Expect the old lady at this hour. No, I don't think Gary is going to
It's getting
again.
late.
Whatever.
And it's raining. Time to call it a day. The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great. This is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Of course.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
I don't care. That doesn't scare me.
Hear that? You are naive to think he's afraid of his bloodied hands. Soul brother. Oh no. I see inside his amygdala and his hippocampus. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
The air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
What? Okay, that that jump back to full zoom was a little concerning. And when I say jump, well, I actually no, not really a jump. A free-shot revolving barrel Villiers-LaSalle pepper box. Assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn and the engraving of the side reads, Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun, no doubt about it. Oh boy. Oh, what's on the agenda? Well, oh yeah, solving the egghead puzzle. I have no fucking clue how. I am clearly missing something. I need to solve that to help Sona. No clue where. Shit. Hi, Kim. Good morning indeed. Actually, Kim.
Yes?
I found out what the pail is while you were gone.
Wonderful. What is your takeaway?
Wait, you're not surprised?
I can't stop a grown man from learning about the fundamental geographic and anthropogenic features of our world, can I?
Perhaps I was overprotective, is what's insinuated.
I think it's terrifying.
Then I was right to spare you from it, no? Anyway, the pail is no more terrifying than, say, water or death, or that we are stuck behind our eyes for all eternity.
He looks around, pensive suddenly.
Excuse me, large topics are not my forte. You seem stable enough. Keep it that way. Now, was there anything else, or should we get to it?
I want to talk about you, actually. I don't think I've asked you a lot of questions last time. It's been a while.
What about me?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a Beano-clad. Completely uncut material, if you say so yourself.
Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
Alright. You a secret about yourself?
No.
Huh? Come on.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
I beg your pardon.
It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Jesus. Give up, there's nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know. Oh god. Yeah, the music went really hard. You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, the fucking music audio is not ducking.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
You're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his familiar mnemotechnique A6 and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written. super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Seriously, can the fucking ducking return to normal? Please. Please. That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Tell me about the case. Actually... Yeah, sure. Tell me about the case again.
Do you want to know?
Oh, right. Actually, I have a... yeah. Fucking hell, yeah, the music ramped the hell up. I'm not running with a gun out. No, I don't. I don't know, just in case I'm gonna save. Actually, right. No skill points available, some ways from it, sure. Actually, now I'm wondering whether or not flipping through the things at Plaisance would actually give me some of that experience and money retroactively. That would be interesting. Anything new you want to say, fuckers?
That ride is fucking lightning.
The Iron Man exclaims.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Do you happen to know what do you happen to know what happens to the victim's armor?
Nope. But Cindy does.
Does she?
Don't tell him that. Skulls don't tattle, man. Cindy wouldn't.
Where can I find this Cindy?
You already said she's a skull. The last I saw her, she was hanging around the old apartment building near the pier.
Just don't tell her you heard it from Piss and Fuck, alright? I think she wanted those gloves for herself. Be cool, man. Okay?
Alright, we have a lead on the gloves.
Well, talking with you has definitely been something. Well, I'm not... Wait, says Rankenslav. Sup? You didn't steal their Can you steal their jackets? Well, thanks, asshole. No, but jokes aside, okay. That's the first thing you did? It's so strange how differently we're taking a look at things. Holy shit.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Do you have any idea what happens to the hanged man's armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Come on, Cindy, just help me out here, please.
Alright, Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Could that girl have been Little Lily? It's not a bad place to start.
I know a little girl in the village. Little Lily.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
Catch you later, Cindy. Rockethead with the gay pride, beg your pardon? I don't think I follow what you mean with that. I mean, yes, I'm sorry, I don't know how to interpret... Yeah. Did I do something? Say something? Actually, is that piece of shit Gary still in the whirling? There's a bit of a running meme about spotting gay people by dialogue? Oh! Well, are you suggesting that Cindy is gay? Fuck if I know, honestly. And I have no clue what... Okay. I have no idea why such a conclusion? I mean...
I can't believe this shit.
Okay then, see you around! No, but seriously, I am so very fucking tempted to just... Oh? Oh no.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Oh no.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where is Rene?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Hey, Rene, rest in peace.
Yes. In peace.
Oh, bye for now. Fucking hell. Oh fuck, yeah. Stuck up prick and all, but I did like him. I suppose that's a reminder not to be a fucking macho about your own health, especially when you're getting older. Oh, and to be clear, I'm not playing it macho myself. I just can't fucking afford it. The teeth, psychiatrist, the all. Is it too early for them to be here, or did something happen? Hello, little lady.
Hello, mister.
But that's because his daughter waves at you. Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in as if she's about to tell you a secret. Oh, hey, Hafen. Hello, Travis Saint citizen. How's it going? Like, it seems almost every single fucking stream of Disco Elysium, we are witnessing a goddamn roller coaster. Does that? How are you, Hafen? It's been a while. Ugh, grief.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Oh! I love this game. I'm just chilling. Lost my main job. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry to hear that. I also happened to scratch the fuck out of a... I see. If you want, then after the stream, you could spend some time in the in-game streaming chat with me. I could go through a Doom mod that I enjoy, because I've recently returned to it. And yes, Daft Pixaries, that Doom mod. And to everyone else, no, not Age Doom. Thank you very much. No, I mean actual fucking impressive piece of work.
Kids.
Lieutenant shakes his head. Sure, why not? That could be fun. I retract the offer. I rescind the previous statement. You are dead to me. Nah, I'm mostly fucking with you, but like, I'm gonna say once again, it just feels like Bethesda has dug up the corpse, shoved an arm up the corpse of the Fallout franchise's arse, and has been puppeteering it ever since. That's all. I used to play it around launch, and surprisingly, the game is really fun right now. So I've heard. But like, seriously, sometimes dead is better. And when people try to fucking counteract it with the lines like, oh, but if we didn't have Fallout 3, we wouldn't have New Vegas, I reply with, sometimes dead is better. Because, honestly... Yeah. Honestly, much as I respect and frankly can quite enjoy New Vegas. Yeah. Matter. Does it? Anyway, I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Hey, Patolska. God damn it. How are ya? Having stream. I even got a group of friends to join me and we're having a good time. But yeah, it's nothing like the OGs. Yeah? Yeah.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Oh?
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
Where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the Lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Okay. That's important to know, thank you. And I mean the fact that I can break a castle,
Bye!
I genuinely would... What the fuck is wrong with me? I don't know. Mostly I don't like kids, but she's alright. I've also started Metal Gear Solid 5. Great time. Also, I love the fishing village people. Young man! Yeah, no. I fucking read the village people. Also, wait. Why? Why are you writing people like this? Happen? Happen, why are you like this?
Is that the Phasmid? It looks like the Phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What?
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
Really? Hello, just hopping in for a minute to greet. Very low net worth individual. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, let me just put it this way. I am not gonna fucking listen to circumcised person's idea of other people's worth. Half of it is just being Canadian, invading war crimes. Like, oh yeah, and he's Canadian on top of that. I am glad you enjoy that, because I have a gut feeling that someone could be fucking annoyed if they heard that. Try to sneak up to the Phasmid.
It's not the Phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
This is what I get for trying to be a scientist instead of a cop. I mean, I'm not even a good cop.
You were just following your instincts, your destiny. You're meant to find the Phasmid. Just maybe not here.
Right. Give the dream of discovering the Insulindian Phasmid a rest. For now. Decided to make a fuss. Strange. Genitally mutant. Wow. I will remind you I was born and raised in the Holy Land, sir. I'm only temporarily a permanent citizen of Leaflander. Oh, Christ on toast. I am getting all sorts of pitchforks waved at me.
Has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Fucking golden. Man's just pure gold. Laplandia is 2 blocks and a puddle to the east, Leverman. Oh, wait, okay. We tried putting him on toes. The Christians did not appreciate it. The Christians can't fucking appreciate anything. Let's fucking face it. Sex? No. Drugs? No. Ah, yes, atrocity against other human beings. This is specifically the opposite of what their own holy text is telling them. Reach in the catacombs and pull out a shiny object. Shinies!
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. You're doing good in the armor collection.
Holy shit! Okay! Breakram 85 with a raid of 12 people! Welcome to the stream, I'm Schwaber. I am a colossal fucking tosser, but as I suppose besides the point. How are you folks doing? Fresh out of the oven and into your stream, bringing warm, toasty good vibes. It's breadcrumbs and friends! No, I'm not really that good with sitcoms, so I will have to excuse me that I didn't, connect with the vibe correctly. I'm correctly on a bit of different length waves, so to speak. How are you, Breadcrumbs, and all the other raiding people? Good bloody grief. Stay a while and listen, I guess. Just... You know, I wanted to say don't mess up my plays, but, that's a little late for that. And I suppose besides the point. How are you doing? How was your stream, Breadcrumbs, pardon me. I am going to hazard a guess that you as well had streamed Disco Elysium. How was it? How was it? Also, sorry, I should have probably mentioned that probably from the start. No spoilers. I am playing for this for the first bloody time. Please, seriously. And if you want to suggest anything or try to help me, please ask first and wait for my confirmation. Thank you. You're great. Okay. Oh, you just fit. Don't tell me a bloody thing, please. I am enjoying myself. Although I must say, good grief, this game can jump between extremely heavy and, yeah. That said, just found the gauntlets, so that's nice. Ooh, +2 to interfacing. Okay. Hello, this cranky monkey. Man, I empathize with your nickname, alright. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope we're gonna have a chill, nice little time here. Most of my streaming days nowadays, I'm streaming Disco Elysium until I complete it. It's usually that, you know, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays is when I'm playing one game in particular. You know, the currently one we have in a spotlight, shall we say? which currently is Disco Elysium. Sundays are usually, you know, reserved for whatever the hell I want, lest I burn myself out. Frankly, would be quite fitting and ironic for Disco Elysium to burn myself out. Oh no, I want to see your reactions. To be fair, I am very fucking slow, but hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate the raid. Hopefully I won't disappoint, especially with how sluggish I am. What are your thoughts on the game? Messy and disorganized. I mean, my thoughts, not necessarily the game. No, but I need to sit down and think about things. Also, just for the context, I am a pedantic twat. Let's stretch it a bit and say that I am a game developer. Just having been employed since fucking September. But that's a longer topic. I also review games as a hobby. And generally, I'm a bit of an older head, so to speak. I prefer my RPGs in the old style, so to speak. And I am extremely pleasantly surprised about Disco Elysium with how imaginatively it is done. How imaginatively it is structured, how they managed to weave an idea for a mechanic. And by that I mean, you know, with the skills chiming in, helping you, and influencing your journey through the game. You know, how they managed to weave it with the narrative. This is extremely impressive and extremely refreshing, given the fact that I haven't really played a lot of good RPGs in the last more than a decade. Because there hadn't been one. Okay, well, technically, there's also a good chance I haven't played one myself. Of course, but... yeah, no. Most of the RPGs that came out, I'm approaching with a miss me with that shit reaction. The one outlier to that would be Underrail, but Underrail is excellent for completely different reasons. Underrail hits more my my heartstrings towards Arcanum and I suppose original to Fallout games. More Arcanum. Fallout because Underrail is also post-apocalypse. So, and there's that. Although the game has great fucking writing and narrative merits as well. While Disco Elysium is definitely hitting my, you know, the heartstrings attuned to more towards Planescape Torment. With, you know, I should probably also add in this context. For years, Arcanum and Planescape Torment had been like ex aequo the first of my favorites. RPG list spectrum, however you want to refer to it. Right, sorry, back to the chat. Sorry for getting ranty. That happens. ADHD is a thing, unfortunately. Barber has jumped onto Der Krankenwagen. What the hell do you mean on that? But yeah, I hope it's at least an answer to your question, Cranky Monkey. Haven't streamed, by the way, there's a tabletop RPG based on this game called Jamais Vu. It's made for solo, friends, and GM-led play, and it's fan-made and completely free. Oh, okay. I thought you were referring to the fact that I believe the world started first as a material for either tabletop or something like that. Or maybe I'm just crossing the streams, so to say. It's also setting agnostic, but it is the same stats as this game and revolves around solving mysteries while discovering your own identity. Alright. Jay, a lot of people appreciate JRPGs that were released over the last 20-odd years, and Arcanum was released more than 20 years ago. You don't have to remind me how fucking old I am. Yeah. Actually, I think we might need a little more for... What was that? Yeah, I would know when Arcanum was made. Now, this world started first in a novel release only in Estonian, when fan translations of it. Alright, fair enough. What game do you like, such as Disco and Planescape Torment? Looking for such a... Oh! Well, kicked me there in the nuts, because here's the problem. Disco Elysium and Planescape Torment are pretty much the outliers in the genre, that they are heavily narratively focused, I suppose. The other things that I could recommend is stepping into the world building, having some kind of a synergy or some symbiotic relationship between world building and gameplay mechanics, this sort of thing. So that is problematic. If you're looking for a narrative in your RPGs, I think Planescape Torment and Disco Elysium might be spoiling you. If you're looking more for a better gameplay-related experience with good narrative, great world building, both of my replies would be flawed, and those would be the aforementioned Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura and Underrail. The Arcanum being flawed in that regard that it had a lot of technical issues even back in 2001, and nowadays can only be essentially any reliably run thanks to the fan patch. Thanks to the fan patches made by the avid fans. But like all games from Troika, and by that I mean all three, actually I don't know about the Temple of Elemental Evil. I mean more Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. The games made by Troika, which, by the way, the Troy has been set up by the original Fallout's fathers, essentially. Tim Kaine, Leonard Boyarsky, and I think it was Jason Anderson. They were basically the games that were extremely flawed technically on release and possibly some other means as well. But, you know, despite the heaps of shit, people could fucking find the diamonds underneath, you know? This sort of thing. While Underrail is extremely impressive just how symbiotic it is, because it depicts an extremely brutal post-apocalyptic world, while matching the gameplay difficulty. And it's also quite an original... It's also a quite original post-Apple world, quite an original realization of such a post-apocalyptic world in many regards. Sure, it follows some beats from original Fallout games, but it's not like Atom RPG, for example. Try looking into visual novels, perhaps, says Jay. You know, much as I know you probably meant it as a joke, you're not that far from truth, I guess.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Be responsible with this. Just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This is the long sought-after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it. I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Fine. Measure at punching time. For some reason, the goddamn check isn't even there, and that saddens me. Because holy shit, I want to beat him up. Jaywalking Night. Yeah, I just stopped reading or playing games lately. Right. I try on at least some visual novels otherwise. If it's something pretty mundane and stupid like Snoot Game or Katawa Shoujo, I'm totally not into visual novels. You could say that the closest I've ever gotten to visual novels was Planescape Torment, and now Disco Elysium. Haha, we're having a lot of fun here. When I'm not ranting. in depressive fucking state, which unfortunately is a little more often than not, sadly. And I apologize for that if it happens. Please don't have it against me.
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Indeed, Half-Light. I suppose for the coming people, I should talk about what we're working with. Essentially, I've decided to go the intellectual archetype of a detective. Essentially, my logic was very simple. I am shit with people, and I haven't been any good for a proper fight in 10 years, even if I did, you know, took part in some, but it doesn't matter. I didn't feel good for a fight, and I didn't really train properly. It's just whatever residue of whatever strength and training I had from my youth years. But, you know, I suppose my intellect is still sometimes shining through. Depressive state of being Polish. I mean, yeah, what about it? I really appreciate the political bend in this game. It's so rare and so enriching. It's certainly rare, I do admit. I'm not gonna say it's rare for a reason. It is mostly refreshing. In some situations, I don't want to say it goes, a little too far or something. Sometimes how the hell do I put this? Satire is nice, but you need to know, you need to have a bit of a measure with everything, I suppose. Even when the idea is that you want to play a complete wacko. Sure, you should absolutely have options that lead to being, to show you as an absolute wacko, but sometimes it feels like choosing between extremes, without any bent towards one side or the other, without going to particular extremes, if that makes sense. I don't know how to say about that. I'm not the best person to talk politics with. I am a perennial rambler, I suppose. And basically the entire fog cabinet is fucking full. Although, yeah, I need to fucking figure out getting rid of some of the stuff and trying out other thoughts. I am back! How goes the crusade against sobriety? Osax, how could you? How could you? How could you say something like that in my good in my good straight edge stream? Every person is an extremist. Centrists are just extremely boring. Thanks. Fuck you too. I don't consider myself a centrist. I'm a misanthrope. Hard move. Right, well, fair point, I guess. Still, I don't have a skill point to forget any of the thoughts. I'm hardcore boring! Yeah! Ah, fuck. Right, well, we got a gloves now. I don't want to fucking rush. Still don't know how to fucking solve the Egghead puzzle. Yeah, without solving his puzzle, I'm just not talking to him. Internally uninteresting. Shit. Visualizing the boredom out of his hair. Guys, please no. Please make it stop. Make it stop. I can't type. Oh, out of thin air. How the fuck did I not catch? How did I not catch that? I must be very fucking tired. Okay. Give me that. Give me the orb. We shall ponder the orb. Buzz. Hum. The electricity flows over the wires with audible power. Oh. Make it Annie! By the way, how large is the area across the canal gameplay-wise? Oh, we just made it to day 3. Oh dear. Honestly? So, wait. Did you just decide to spoil the rest of the game yourself? I'm not gonna lie. I am happy and I appreciate that people decide to show up, you know, and raid me. But when the and that you're still sticking around, you know. I know how the raids can be, you know. Yeah, let's just show up en masse and then 90% will decide to leave for whatever reason, and that's fine. People's got their own lives. But I'm still appreciating everyone that sticks around through raids. But
you pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
yeah, I'm just I don't know. I'm kind of wrestling inside of my noggin with what's the sense of going for the game like Disco Elysium and at the same time visiting the streams that clearly, you know, before you finish the game. You know, I can understand if you've finished the game once and you're like, oh wow, that's actually great. Oh, you're actually not from the raid. Okay. Fair point. Oh man. I don't want to be like this. But spoiling yourself is I would say kills the magic of this game, and seeing how in the last, let's say, 25 years there's been 2 RPGs of this kind, even taking into account that this one is I'm pretty sure inspired by the original, so to speak, the Planescape Torment. I'm not entirely sure you should be around, is what I'm saying, but I don't want to kick you out. But at the same time, I truly believe that it'd be better if you experience this as blind as possible. I haven't actually spoiled anything. I mean, for yourself, obviously. I understand, but like, okay. How big is it? I want to say 2 to 3 times. I mean, the area itself is like 2 to 3 times large as Martinez, but it's not as in the area of the Whirling in Rags. However, it's not as densely packed. It's not as densely packed with interactions as the Martinez proper and the area of Whirling in Rags. I didn't want to visit your streams to avoid spoilers, but I hear this game has a lot of replayability. Yeah, it might have a lot of replayability. So what? You know? I think even having some information would kill the magic of would genuinely kill the magic. Because this game's plot, even just the main plot, is genuinely intriguing. There's a sense of urgency too. And whatever you consider the sides here, so to speak, to this main dish, is fucking excellent too. I don't know. I would say go and finish the game first before going to any streams. So, there's that. What he's doing now may spoil depending on our... I beg your pardon. How big is it? Orsax. Small, leave me alone. I wonder if anyone will get a... This does reminds me of something. I see the name, I think of Chunky Monkey Ice Cream. I don't know that one. Oh, the Bloodwurst. I heard that. Wait, what? Yeah, I did have that line somewhere too. Jay's hearing voices. Yeah, you're probably right. Hey, Cranky, if you're still around and you didn't click away, Sundays is where I'm playing, you know, a different game from what I'm usually playing. Well, Disco Elysium is right now what I'm playing in most of my streams. Tomorrow I'll be doing something else. And essentially, each Sunday, yeah, I'm reserving just one time for myself to not burn out on some games. Even though it's actually somewhat difficult for me to burn out on this one. I'm actually very fucking intrigued, excited, etc. It's a great game. Dark Souls when? God damn it, Ossex. I don't even fucking own it. I'm not gonna get into that conversation once again. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be playing something else. And I'm actually asking myself whether or not should I just make an additional stream on top of everything on Monday. Or maybe some other day than Monday. We'll see. Lost Fiber, I usually try to go at juicy symbolical narratives from multiple angles and with different interpretations. That is, unless I replay such a game at least a couple of times, I don't think I'd be fully satisfied. Same as with Pathologic. Pathologic probably needs at least 3 playthroughs, for example. I've heard as such, the thing is, you know, with these CRPGs, I like the CRPGs with great world building. I like to experience them for the first time. If you know what I mean. Discover, you know, I like this sense of wonder, the joy of discovery. Something I feel, especially in recent weeks, months. Something that I feel that real life denies me greatly. That's where I'll stop, because, once again, we have guests, and I do not want to get into depressive rantings. I need to play Pathologic finally. It's rotting in my it's been rotting in my library for a long time already. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I find the game intriguing, but actually, yeah, let's try the payphone.
The handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Right. Let's dial a number, a random number.
Calling. Still calling. Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Hey, Gerard, get your wife for me, will you?
Who is this?
Doesn't... It's Pierre. Now put her on. I don't like waiting.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
The voice on the phone is suddenly very agitated. I'm the guy who is fucking your wife, Gerard. Now put her on before I lose my patience.
Just tell me what's going on here. Bien, come here.
No, can you feel too? The voice gets further away from the microphone and yells. Yeah.
The sounds are muffled. You can make out 2 people, a man and a woman called Bien. They're talking to each other in agitated voices. There's a shuffle of feet. Children, maybe.
Call 997. Fuck off, also. We need to say Pierre with the French accent. Heavy accent. I don't know how to fucking go with a French accent. My accent is too British to fucking soil it with yeah. Sorry, Warwick.
Amid the howling in the wire, you make out a woman's voice with a thick Samaran accent. Gerard, this is a joke. Someone is making a joke. More shouting. You're pretty sure you hear a man saying fuck several times. Then the crowd in the phone line gets violently louder, like the surf breaking.
Oh no.
You hear a faint thud. You could swear you're hearing furniture falling over.
You've ruined the marriage. What? That sounds like spoilers also. Like, shut it. But again, we have hints, so I guess I should have figured that by now. But still, fuck you, Osax. You what? I am stabbing you next time we're meeting. I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep fucking your wife, Gerard.
What the hell are you doing?
The lieutenant has been keeping a distance closer. You're right, Kim. It went wrong. Horribly wrong. And I shouldn't have done this.
You're right. You shouldn't have.
The spoiler? I don't know! Warwick is not doing hot enough for a stream, I'm afraid. He's only now convalescing from some sort of sickness. Wait, what? Is that for real? Oh shit, right, Kim is right there. It's really like, what the fuck? Why the fuck you thought I was laughing?
He accepts your apology.
Let's just go. I've had enough of this phone booth.
I will return, but without Kim this time. Good grief. Right, I still have not a... Actually, I just realized something. I just fucking remembered something. I remember that I don't have any spare Nosafed. Right. Well... Slightly annoying, but alright. Already passed that in the ranting channel on Discord, did he? Please tell me it was when I was streaming, because then at least I'll have a fucking excuse. Also, that marriage was very, very fraud if some random fucker calling in was enough to destroy it. Either very fraud, or the guy was just extremely lacking in self-confidence. No. Actually, I'm curious about something. Let's do a good thing. I'm gonna sell Pyrolid to a weirdo. If you know, you know.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Oh, Jay, you do know I don't fucking like forgetting this kind of stuff. No, I don't like forgetting stuff that bothers people. Or, you know, is important about people, that sort of shit. Okay. Thanks, Jay. I think that Gerard is still holding the Fucking look up the name for Google Translate at least. If the guy is that jealous or lacking the confidence this much, the marriage is unavoidably fraught. Wow. Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Wait, why don't you drive?
I just don't like it very much. Movement on the road never really gelled well with the movement of my thoughts.
This is exactly why I don't have driver's license. Like, I literally only started to want to reconsider getting the driver's license recently, somewhat recently, when I first of all, you know, realized just how much utility I would get out of that in many ways that I don't care to get into right now. And the other when I just realized how fucking much I spied the people around me. Like, I always thought of myself as a misanthrope. I always hated my fellow men on the street, but oh boy. That's the damn reason I didn't translate the credence. Why? No, I genuinely do not know why. But didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over the roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
A vortex? Sounds fascinating.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant something.
Uh-huh. You know what? I have something else to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Right, I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh. Also, hell. Where's the clothes? Where's the clothes option? Ah! Also, come on, I wanted to sell him Pyrrolidon. You don't remember the meme article from Fact? I'm not reading Fact. Can't sleep because I am holding the dresser and... Very faintly. I barely remember that. I know it was a meme. But like... eh. You know what? I don't have anything to sell.
Perhaps.
Yeah. I hope to sell him Pyrrolidon. I'm not reading it either, but damn, the screens were all over the weblog. When were those screens all around the web or sex? When? Why the fuck did I come back here, actually? Ah, 20 years ago. Okay. See. 15 years ago, Did I even have... I already have an internet, actually. I could use roughly 5 gigabytes of transfer a month of it. I wasn't really using it like that. Not to mention, I had the limit. I had the use of computer when I was living with my mother, limited to 2 hours of usage a day when she was home, and sometimes she was very often home. Yes. And when I say when I was staying, I mean when I was on the first year of university degree in computer science. It still applied. It would still blow the fucking fuses manually. If I exceeded that. One of the reasons I fucked off. One of the many reasons, and possibly one of the least damning. But that's besides the point. Apologies for bringing... Let me drink something. No. I knew that I'm going to regret that singular beer on Wednesday. Although I thought it's gonna be the financial woes that's gonna befall me first. I actually got the internet for the first time 20 years ago because it's 2024. Good for you. I didn't. When there's somewhere... I don't remember. You know, I don't think it's even worth trying the passive encyclopedia checks. Although if I find one, it would be interesting to see if there are like sometimes you have like the conversation and you have passive checks that had been already passed or failed. I think the game keeps the track of those. I wonder if that plus 10 experience is from passive encyclopedia checks. If that's abusable, because that would be a bug. I don't think it is. But who knows? 20 years ago, maybe I had some shitty radio net. But I probably saw that meme via CD attached to a magazine. Oh, that was a thing too. There was a section with funnies in everyone. Right. Okay. Why the fuck did I come back to... No, seriously, why the fuck did I come back here?
Always a pleasure to see, officers.
There has to be more to this guy, but I don't know what. I mean, my fucking skills are telling me that there's something more. Karaoke machine compels you once again. God will not let me, I don't think. This is a one-shot thing, mate.
Something you needed?
Yeah. People don't live this long. I gotta self-solve because things are pretty disappointing and have been that way for some aeons now. Okay, with that I'm hopping off to stop the bad vibes and do some stuff in real life. Have a good one, Faber. Hey, Jay. I'm always glad to see you around, buddy. Good luck, dude. If I were any better, I would offer, you know, at least ask if there's anything I can do to help. I don't think I can help anyone, starting with myself, so that was bad. Why the fuck did I come back here? Right. I don't know anymore. Honestly, I'm trying to put away, you know, the search for Ruby as much as I can. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure that's gonna lead to the finale.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Right. Oh, right! The voices suggested I bother the Pale Driver.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. You're a Pale Driver. You transport goods through the Pale.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then. Just try.
Hi, Internet!
And don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Hey, Cyrex. Oh, I am contemplating, Kim. I am drawing existential conclusions from this.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale Transport.
Him?
No offense. But your partner?
She lights a cigarette. A white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
Breathes out. The air tastes sweet.
Republica, a filterless cigarette from Misk.
I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
Things you never knew.
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling Piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father, and I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Hervé. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
Gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
You know, this actually reminded me of something else. And I think in this audience, I'm willing to say only Sadrax would get it. It actually reminds me of Neuroshima 1.5. The setting for the tabletop, for the Polish post-apocalyptic tabletop RPG. Neuroshima 1.5 actually has this drug called Tornado, which are flat black tablets, and basically what these do is they knock you out and essentially bring you out into the fucking skin of someone else in the hours before the world ended. Yeah, as in every single fucking tornado high essentially ends up with a nuclear annihilation. Nuclear, biological, you know, depending on the part of the USA in the setting. Yeah, quite heavy stuff. Ah, Neurosis, yeah. Fuck, it's been ages since I played a good session of Neuroshima. Fucking hell, when I say ages, I mean before starting the high school. God. What does it look like? The Pale.
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And...
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, grey and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Why?
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
Points at the machines clamped up like toys.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
One last thing. You said we can just become vapor.
Yes.
No elaboration.
I feel I already have what you have, in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily. Then at you. Motorway south.
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Sheriff, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What is at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning.
Oh.
I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child rowing on the lake.
She goes silent, her eyes close and her hands shake. Ma'am?
Hosianna.
sigh escapes her lips when silent as she stirs within herself.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. The child, descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective.
Inspects her. No response.
Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
Shakes his head silently as he turns to leave. The hell was that? Oh, motorway south. Jesus Christ. Well... Oh, fuck! Oh, right. I actually remember why I returned to the area of whirling. Drugs! And by the drugs, I mean I need to get some Nosafed. Because I'm completely out. You know, now with money, I can.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I need Dramamine.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Okay. And, you know, just like in real life, actually getting the 3 doses is cheaper than just getting one by one. Yeah.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay, I'm gonna load myself on drugs.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Fuck you, electrochemistry. Nobody likes you. Nobody should like you. Fuck you. Right. What is impossible for me? Although... maybe I could do something with a backyard wall. Abandoned lorry, yeah. Oh yeah, the cargo container door, but I don't have a fucking... Right. I need multiple skill points. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, like I said earlier, for example, I didn't fucking see the Measurehead check when I checked with him earlier today. It's annoying. Lena? She's not around at all, is she? Electrochemistry still tries to make you a chronic alcoholic and old junkie, I see. Of course! Of course it does! What else would it do with its pathetic existence? A wanker. Tommy, do you have anything of interest to tell me?
Make way for the master poet.
He greets you with a nod. Well, I guess not. Checked all of that. There's nothing really more to tell the class here. I'm gonna regret that, will I?
Does Kuno care?
What was that about you running an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Jesus Christ.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Street's going mad. Kuno's gotta throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay. Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
I'm sorry, wait, what? Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Right, I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there, but not for the speed. Going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
Fucked your way in. Unfortunately, that mental image did just erect in front of my eyes, and I am choosing my words very deliberately here.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads.
Always knew Harry will end up being merciful Kuno's mastermind.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, you're gonna care when you're not gonna get your fucking speed. Ah! And I'm gonna kill his dad. Everybody wins. Oh yeah, Osaks. Also, Rene's dead. Just saying. Okay, conceptualization. I have nothing for the conceptualization. Aww. Yeah, that's a bummer. No. Actually, fuck if we know. Although it is very heavily implied, I believe that it was it was his heart that he kept constantly, you know, downplaying. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have the gloves on. Holy shit. Everard ate him. Oh no.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
You have a kinesthetic, right? Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Right. Gonna go wrong. Why am I looking at this wall?
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Fuck you too.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Come on, you're not fun, Kay. Did you pull the greaves of the cops? No, I didn't, sadly. And I have absolutely no fucking clue where's the chest.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The Royal Lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Huh.
Not a sound. The silence is eerie. Even the darkness is holding its breath inside.
Okay, nothing's changing there. I can't get inside. I don't know what the hell is there. And I have a gut feeling that this is Gary's goddamn den. But then why the... But if the tenant is inside, why the fuck is Gary in Whirling? What the hell? I'm starting to think that maybe the goddamn... that the goddamn armor piece is on Gary. I don't know. Because apparently he's not comfortable with what he's wearing. But what the fuck that means? Bugger if I know. Gary is making a mod. Yeah, and Nintendo is screwing him over. No, seriously, apparently Nintendo has decided to basically force the Garry's Mod creator to remove anything that could be Nintendo related. Well, as we know this, it's going for a Nintendont. Haha. Right, physical instrument. I mean, I'm already getting it from the man from Heimdall. It's gonna be fucking funny if it turns out that it's not gonna fucking... Yeah, you know what? Let's just fucking go full Tripałowski. You know what? Well, never mind. I guess I'm not getting the goddamn tracksuit out. Also begs the question, what the fuck did I put my goddamn tracksuit? Talk about shitty companies. Creator of Tarkov went off the rails. He doubled down, called not real fans, because they're bitching about a pay-to-win edition, and they later did a 50% off on the new edition upgrade, meaning it was all about money. Anyone fucking expected anything else? What the fuck am I doing? This is a B&E. This is a B&E. It's hilarious. Look, right now I'm here to eat popcorn and laugh, and I'm all out of popcorn. I already played shitload of Tarkov. Yeah, more than you should have in my opinion, and I've been telling you that like a fucking prick I am. But guess what? I was right! And this might be actually the first time in like 5 years where I'm not actually feeling like shit that I'm actually right about something. Yeah, wait, what?
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago.
On my way to pay $250 for a PvE mod. Oh god, what are you referring to right now? And I mean shitloads of salaries, 3,000 plus hours, it was worth the money? I will restrain myself from saying anything about... Remind me what was BSG or Tarkov. I know what I have a gut feeling. I know what you would say about that. I am Wow.
This is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else, because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground.
Battle State Games? Actually, is that the devs of Tarkov? Yeah, the company, right? And Mills. Yeah, I know what Tarkov is roughly. I also know that the Russians, in fact.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno de Reuter.
Oh, looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Right, chain cutters, eh? And interfacing. Maybe I shouldn't go for the half-light. I mean, I already have a fucking gun. Hell was that? Oh, okay. Oh, I guess tactical extraction shooter. They sell editions of the game. The Escape from Darkness edition used to be the most expensive one, and the devs claim it would include all future additional content. Now they released a new. Yeah, I've heard of that, but I wasn't fucking aware. It's $250. That's almost fucking fucking scam citizen levels of shit. Ready or not, here we come. Harry the Sad Panda.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Aufmachen. It should be easy, but it's just an awkward angle, okay? The door doesn't really open wide enough to really get the cutters through. You can't get the leverage you need. And the cutters are blunt. And the chain is just super strong, okay? It's not your fault you can't cut it.
It was €95, now it's €45. It's still €45 too much. The base game costs €52. Jesus fuck. You can buy one copy of the... As I said, contract wars from the days of BSG's Yore still haunts them.
Fabric rustles. The lieutenant's chin catches against his collar. He is looking on, shaking his head in disappointment.
Trouble with the chain, officer?
I'll be honest, I'm just not that good with my hands.
Well, no, I guess not.
You can't stand for that. Come on, show him what you can really do.
And it's just funny because I already had 97%, but because of the precarious world, I rolled a 3. And because of the precarious world, that fucking counts as a failure.
Snip. So much for that goddamn chain. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. You have bested the titanium menace. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
And honestly, this wouldn't even be that terrible if Target wasn't in constant development hell.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
What the fuck am I getting my... Uno de Reuter is the name on the unfinished homework. It's from 2 years ago! I should not be laughing. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Ooh, money. Not that I need it really anymore.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed from the table.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Blast it before you face the beast, Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
The air stings with something sour. Oh no. I mean, I know he's. I don't know why I'm fucking saving it like that. I guess this is just, you know, me getting nervous. Okay.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at the pile of clothes. Lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing.
You're saving because you're afraid of Kuno's spa, admitted. I guess.
It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
Half-Light, I don't think it's that bad.
It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Ooh. Extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Oh.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Maybe we should help him somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form. The reason tells me not to do it, but I'll do it anyway. Poor guy.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The Almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'd be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops listening to him.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something, and then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
You took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Snake Eyes. Really? Yeah, really. I am having great rolls today. First a fucking critical failure of a 3. Now this. Holy shit, this apartment is cursed. I'm not splitting Kilo with him. I pull back to Kuno. Holy shit. I'm gonna tell him he can go fuck himself. And I'm gonna keep my fucking gun. Actually, let me scare the Kuno. Okay, This game is not on your side today. Clearly. Hey, Kuno! I've got your amphetamines. Actually, let me check something out. Wait. Oh. Range? Or did I just... Maybe I'm just blind. Yo, Kuno, I broke into your father's apartment. Oh, right, this way. I like how serene this fucking music is while I'm running around waving a fucking gun. Fuck you, you little shit.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
Yo, Kuno, I found your homework. It's severely lacking.
That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
I'm keeping it, and I'm doing it all myself.
Alright, you fucking juggy. Kuno knew you tried that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
Yeah, this is staying with me. Fuck you, Kuno.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted! I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit!
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
There is genuine disappointment below the act, sire. In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
Get the measurehead. We cutting the tree. The kilo may be in the tree. I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Oh dear. Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad.
Fuck you.
You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
No.
Kuno window?
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and... Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Chances are you are going to turn into that.
Fuck right I am. Get your nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Good.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little head jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment?
Yeah, so fucking what?
It's Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it, Kuno de Reuter.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Really?
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Fucking hell. There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in, you have to find somewhere else.
That's right, it's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Everyone seems overjoyed at the prospect. I did right not to give you the drugs, let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Kuno knows you only took him to get fucked up yourself. Pigs always be pretending about shit like that.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
You will. Little ass hat. Fucking prick. Seriously, there was a bit of sympathy there last time we talked to him, you know, about Kuno as, but like, no, not anymore. Oh yeah, the reality thing. Actually, I do have a skill point. Oh hey, Holmuse, you kind of missed a lot. Although I'm actually kind of at the crossroads, the wall, how do you want to fucking look at it again? Okay, so I can use that skill point either to... I think I'm gonna go for the SP, the core check. First, let's get to Joyce. What's the objective today? Oh, first of all, figure out stuff. What happened? With a gun. That's one of the things that happened. We just fucked Kuno over his speed. Yeah. Got more information about the Pale. That sort of stuff. Oh, yeah. And I'm trying to figure out how the hell do I talk with the egghead. I have absolutely no freaking idea. Oh, and we got a piece of the Fairweather armor. Yeah, that about sums it up. Also got the fucking thought that apparently gives you plus 10 experience for each passive encyclopedia check, which is nuts. I fucking wish I had that sooner, cause, yeah, Yesterday, as in the last stream, I started having issues with. Sorry. Actually, was that an Esprit de Corps check? Let me check. Let me try again. Yeah, it was Esprit de Corps. Close the window. It's getting chill here. Shalom.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, I've also fucking heard Claire's master plan, which is bonkers. Give me a sec. How's you? Right, more questions about
Lessons in
reality.
basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Actually, can I get a better? Actually, right.
Glad to have been of assistance.
No, you haven't been shot. Esprit de Corps. Like always, I'm being a bit of a twat. And threshold, right. Fee hand, right. Chemistry. Okay, I already have the. Well, never mind. Never mind. I had the same in my game. You might as well dress for success. Yeah, I mean,
Good. What can I help you with?
it's just that part can be a little tedious because I would love to have some filtering options.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Right. Let's try this.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Glad to have been of...
Okay, once again, I'm gonna give myself 2 more tries. I know. It's being a little bitch. Whatever, man.
You're back. More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
You've forgotten about that. If I fail that fucking check 2 more times, I'm just not gonna fucking put that point.
Good.
Yeah. Aufmachen.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close.
This game hates me today.
It's about reality.
Oof, roll the 6 when you need a 7. I know, right? One final time. Come on, you dickhead.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality?
Come on.
My favorite...
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
Says energetically, the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso Mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
Are we?
We are.
The de facto?
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
You'll find it again. Are you sure about this one, says Daft Big Series? I know, right?
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
Oh god. So I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
He leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why? Because I'm a drunkard.
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
Oh yeah, that shit.
They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Well. Theos, you know what? What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There was a flash of teeth. Was the big time?
The revolution.
Huh. And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Puts a lot of people's viewpoints of the RCM in perspective. True, which is one of the reasons I'm actually, you know, pushing this line. I like finding out about this world. Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
She looks at you, her gaze sharp. Okay, neutral.
On the other hand...
She turns east to the bombed-out buildings lining the waterfront, then shivers slightly.
It takes time for the apes to change and work. Perhaps what happened here was part of that time and part of that work.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists... they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
The communists and the anarchists shoot back.
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Probably a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
The lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
What king?
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals, you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or Ultra-Liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
Oof. That reminds me of Japan atom bombings, kinda. I think I see where you're going with this, but elaborate, please. I'm curious. I don't not just tactically, practically. For a moment, there was hope.
A devout man of the center. Hard to come by. It's good to have someone who takes a moderate approach to head shooting. In your line of work, I mean.
When was the skerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad. Though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
Hey, Fane. Ah, yes, Saraf. You know, the virulent disease. Yeah. What did this start out to?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar.
Our lives are not the same.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The Zone of Control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
For a moment I wanted to say get sick of a rubber government, but she was sarcastic about it. I mean... let me put it like this. The writing isn't very subtle in this part. First of all, the name of the infection being the Tsarat. The second thing, apparently attacking the brain tissue. Okay, I see. Yes, get sick, lose your brain, and overthrow the government, which is funny to me in more ways than one. No, I know it's not exactly the connection with her brain, but I just find it funny that that's what the fucking sickness was doing.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are.
Curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it.
She looks at the Eater at night. Eater night, there we go. Roofs and cinder blocks soaking in the sea air.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you. Who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Ah, fuck this. Okay. I would have made over the mineral rights.
You and everyone else. But that's got nothing to do with preventing the revolution. Ah, well. What was, I guess.
Well, that's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time.
Seriously, I want to know what are you? She hums.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Stop dodging, what are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Dios mío, liberal. Fuck it, let's go for this.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought our kind were all extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as this anymore. Not in broad daylight. I can see we're not so different, you know. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I don't care.
A fitting punishment, to be forgotten, if not forgiven. Save a prayer for us in our chateaus on Azon and in Stella Maris. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
Oh, do I understand?
You're no dummy yourself.
So am I.
A smart boy getting smarter. One basic term of reality at a time.
You're a patriot.
Yes. I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
The lieutenant puts down his note and gives her a look. Shush, Kim. Topics is lol. What? What? You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Oh, that's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Thank you, that's all for now. And speaking of that's all for now. God, it's been 5 hours 20. That's enough for today. Oh, good grief. Oh. Well. Certainly, today was certainly something. I think the next time we're actually gonna start the proper search for Ruby. But that's gonna be on Tuesday next week. Yeah. Tomorrow I'll be streaming whatever the hell I feel like. I'm still yet trying to figure out I still need to figure out how I'm gonna deal with tomorrow. You know, whether or not I'm gonna start earlier tomorrow, or will I just go normally tomorrow and just have another stream on Monday. We'll see. Goodbye. Thanks for sticking around, Sentry. And everyone else, thank you for sticking around and showing up. And hey, Breadcrumbs85, if you're still around. Thanks for the raid again. That was great, man. Thank you. Darkpixus, I just found a YouTube poop of North Korean television on my YouTube's front page. Why? Good game, good stream. Great game. You enjoyed the stream, I'm glad. But yes, tomorrow, 8 PM, Polish time, so to speak. Or maybe earlier, again, but, you know. We're gonna see what I'm gonna do. See you around, folks, and have a great night and great rest of the week. I appreciate it.